Hello. Time to continue. This one. Let me turn off the lights here. We'll see. I don't want to strain the eyes too much. Yeah, we'll start it earlier, but went to the dock today. Things were all pretty good. No problems really. But I got my blood back. That's the same problem I had 3 years ago. Which I don't think ever fully got resolved. It was like my liver enzyme. Pretty high too. Not like insta cancer high, but kind of waiting to see what sort of what they're gonna say. Probably gotta let it rest for a week or two, then retest. But who knows? I don't know much about it. You go online and it's like you're just gonna get insta death. So. Need to clean up the diet and everything. Anyways, that's unlocked me for a bit. I haven't jumped on yet. But when we left off on this, wasn't yesterday but the day before, kind of just started exploring this area. Really not sure why it unequips me every time I go out there, but it do. They want me to like not have my weapon. How do you think they'd be like, either? Or max immersion or something. You have to like equip it. What's up? You never got a compass? Would you want a compass? Yeah, I mean you have to like manually equip it. I got it off of the first merchant, so you would have for sure seen it. I mean, I guess it lets you know where you're looking. There's no quick way to open it, like equip it though. That's kind of shit. Enter. Oh, equip compass. Here you go. Where can I put this? Left stick is toggle. I could do sprint hold. Or I could change the map to something else. Oh, equip torch slash compasses hold. long do I have to hold this for? Too long. When we left off, we'd summoned Bubba Gump there, and we got the keys to the upstairs. I mean, as long as I stay oriented, I'm not too worried about it, but... Yeah, do you think a compass would have helped you out of it? I mean, I guess it would help you orient. I mean, you get the maps, though. Maybe there's a point later in the game where it's like... You, like, need the compass. Or, like, you need to be able to... like, not have a map or something. Orient a bit. I remember how we play. Charge, re-dodge. Very simple enough. Oh, I wanted to go down to the smith. We can't open that. Forge is a way out. Smacked. Step up off of me, son. I'm aware about this. Nice. Who was it? Don't have the materials on hand. You bring me another katana and I'll use the parts to fix yours up. The fancier, the better. So if I bring a really cool sword to him, he'll make an even better sword. How do I know when I've gotten the best sword? Little sword guy. I assume this is like fuck upable. Is there something? Is there anything I should know about this guy? Yeah. is the rusty katana turn into the god sword. I mean, broken katana, it sounds like you combine that with something good. I mean, I would hope we'd figure out what that something is. I assume there's like better gear at some point too, so I don't really want to be upgrading it. You should repair the broken katana with the royal katana you get from the tea house. Go straight up. The tea house. That's later, right? That's what the merchant said, I think. Okay. Is it even worth upgrading anything else for now? I don't know how limited these mats are gonna be. I don't know if this is the only armor he ever gets. I gotta assume there's more. I feel like I'm too early to use up some of my limited materials. Feels like money, then sure, but this money's grindable technically. What the? Dude's everywhere, man. Will do then. We probably have to go down. I guess Royal would be pretty fancy, huh? Didn't we unlock a shortcut? We're not gotten that yet. Game doesn't might believe in shortcuts. Who's that's jammed? I wonder if it's a secret entrance somewhere. This guy just spawned in out of nowhere. The T route. We got the bow. Okay, so we need to go to the second floor at the very bottom. Nice. Man. Guys up here too. Oh man. We just opened the door, dude. My bitch. Okay. Huh. With a fist or a blunt weapon. Once down, they can be dispatched with overwhelming blunt force to the front of the head. They're fragile and die very easily using this method. If wind blows into their open mouth, they bring life. You have to use fist? We'll come back. Five extra stamina's already helped. Even use your fist? I feel like a quick sheath button, man. I wonder if kicks work for blunt. I don't have overwhelming blunt. I would need like a mace or something. What is going on in here, man? Okay. Statue. I'm not seeing a statue, bro. Like I'm just like looking at the person hanging. This. What do they mean, move it?
Dylan!
What's up, Andrew? Thank you, buddy.
You
It has
son
been
of a bitch.
10,000 years. An ageless eldritch being. Yeah, thank you very much. Mother, farmer, the noble, crone. I mean, I really just do it in the order that they said? Is it that easy? Hopefully you're doing well, Andrew. Thank you. Three crimes had been wrought. The confessions laid out the threat. Am I just supposed to hang 3 out of 4 of them? And there's only 4. Why would I hang the kid? Has it been taken out? See me. Australia has been shown. It's not who I did this. It was the crowd. So he broke in to steal from them. And he saw the noble. That makes him guilty. I mean, if maybe it wasn't the crown, it was maybe the mother, the farmer, and the noble. Once again, you just wouldn't. Not the boy, right? The old woman's supposed to be the crone? This won't budge. Who is the mother? It's like a one-time quest? I'm not even sure, man. Or puzzle? Do not. I can just reload. Wish this was something you just pressed A. You have to like wait for it. I mean, the noble didn't seem to really be at fault. Well, I mean, he did ask the mother to do something about the romance. I don't know if he meant it in that kind of way, though. Mother, for sure. This old woman supposed to be mother or the crown, man? I would think the crown. They don't let me hang this person. Okay. The noble? The noble at fault? Why would the boy be at fault? I don't know. Let's just do shit we can reload. Who are you? The noble? Oh, turning. God damn. Am I really just supposed to do it in the order we saw? Is this the mom? Well, we need the farmer then. Farmer Joe. And the noble. That was the crone, wasn't it? But they don't let me do the crone. Unless I'm supposed to do old woman twice. Woman. And Farmer Joe. This is Farmer Joe. Noble. Can't move one of them, so do I just move the way? I mean, hell, you could have gone there. Crone turns from them all, crying. The crone. Ready to try this one? Oh no. Woman again. Thought I already tried that. Let the old woman count as both. Hanging with the boys that you. We chew my names in this. Oh shit. It didn't even matter. I wasn't trying to figure out who was guilty and who wasn't. Guess they all just got hanged, man. Yeah, it's kind of goofy puzzle. I'd ride this. odd one for sure. Where did this go to? Look at that hack. Nice. Dinner is good. Okay, I'm that. Yeah, what an odd puzzle. I mean, you just go in the right order and use the woman twice. It's like the whole trick. I see right. We'll come back to that in a bit. Yeah, it's so overdone that you think there's something more to it. Because, I mean, they just capitalized the order and you'd think you'd be trying to find some kind of like some justice or something. It's like part of the trick, but I mean, at least it wasn't like difficult. You just kind of run through a few options first. Jesus Christ, dude. Kinda wanna just get killed real quick. Drop something from above, but these maps, if the maps line up, it would be going to the pool. No, not even that. It'd be like in between the. I don't know if they do line up. Let's see. Idea. Could be an exterior thing. I'll have to go all the way to the basement again. Can't even get into this room. Oh, I'm up here. Lower. These are just all blocked. I mean, we could run through the basement again, but Not sure if it's dropping all the way into the base. Perhaps. You know what? Wasn't a straight shot if I remember right. You have to like run through this whole thing. Careful. Whenever you go through places just to test something, they respawn the dudes. Put them in doorways. Like, there's definitely not enough heals to just heal every single time you take 30 damage. And like the no cost revives, it's like kind of no reason not to. I don't want to like start force killing myself, but it's kind of like the best play, really. Why is this axe like unable to hit these guys, dude? Like seriously? My guy like a fucking idiot? It looks like it would come down here. Sure. Maybe I have to do like 2 puzzles though. I'll come back later. Damn, boys. Easy, 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 easy. Right, what did I open over here? I think we opened this south. None of these were open. Nothing on the end. Well, the only goal really, other than the 3rd floor, would have been the exterior. 3rd floor. I mean, plenty to do. Barely. Let's see what the exterior is all about. Let them fight. What'd you have? I had a while ago. Got this, not really smoothie, it's like a coffee thing at this smoothie place. Oh, it's here, dude. Really? Oh. myself I'm gonna finally, for real, just start watching. Eating a little bit healthier. Or at least cutting the drinks out. Cheddar Bay biscuit, chicken pot pie. Damn. That sounds pretty intense. But good. So you like make the pie crust and however the fuck it works yourself? You get like a pre-done crust or there's a back way into the pantry. Okay. Cheddar Bay biscuits. What is a Cheddar Bay biscuit? I mean, I get the cheddar, but Bay, not like Old Bay or whatever. That's awesome. So it's a pie with biscuits? No, like meat or anything like that? Sounds cool though. Could definitely try it. That's a little unmarked shortcut now. Oh yeah, no, I've had those. Those are good. I've had somebody recreate those or buy like pre-done kind of ones before. Door is locked. You're here and over here. Doesn't seem like it'd be the third. Maybe we are higher than we think, but there's like an entire dirt thing out here. That's kind of unlikely. I need to go to the third. I need more fiber in my diet. I'm gonna start getting more beans or something. I head up the store tomorrow after work and grab some shit for the weekend. Well, supposed to be doing Outbreak tomorrow. Maybe after Outbreak. Start south. Are these the dudes? I don't have anything that's blunt to take care of these. Guy's fucking literal log is probably more effective. I might as well just die. It's like 2 feet away. Those are quick as fuck, too, man. I can't even equip my hands, man. Okay. They said overwhelming force. What they meant was just a stomp to the head. Interesting way to put it. I was expecting to get like a big old, like, two-handed, one of those big spiky cylindrical maces they had back then, and just fucking cranking it. And anything close to a kick would just be for... They bury you, man. You're fucked. Some guys you can chain, and some guys you can't chain. Like this guy, I guess you just can't chain because he's holding the door. If you get parried, you're fucked. Guess you need to dodge immediately. Alright, we're full health, 2 feet away. Not intended. Well, there's like a stomp, and enemies that have little tricks like that. Maybe not as much a trick as it is a necessity. My favorite video game pastime, dude. Dueling a motherfucker through the wall. Right on these maps, there's so many gates that you'll walk down a place and be like, oh, I need to go till I reach the doors. And then there's like a gate, but I can't like put it on the map. Or the map doesn't update on its own. But I guess as long as the levels aren't like too big, you can kind of just figure that out on your own. Problem? What are you? Too small to reach me, my man? So we can't get to this door either. I said, I wonder if there's like a way to tell if one of these is fake. Whoa. Use this spell. Boarded shut. Yeah, I mean, does that mean I can never get in here, or is there like a way eventually? Yeah. Takes a while to get your stamina back, man. Gotta be patient. Jesus. Guardian of the East, Chico Putin. Well, keep it in mind. Ways to run to get back to this, though. Because that didn't open up like a shortcut. North we go. All these were blocked off. More linear. There. Another jam door. The merchant. A lantern. Why not? What? Huh? What do you mean free up my hands? What? Combine maybe with your... Am I crazy? Go. Go! It said you can attach it to your waist, but it doesn't free up your hand, but it doesn't let me have it out and use the compass. Or is it like, so you can use two-handed weapons maybe? But the compass is like a separate thing despite it being at your waist? One-handed weapon instead of the land. Okay. So I guess the compass doesn't count, but the two-handed weapon does? Because your hand's free anyways, I suppose? Whatever, dude. Weird, man. Fine. There's stuff in there. I do wonder if there is like some way to get rid of the board. There's so many boarded. He's cranking him. He's good. Stomp him, I guess. The weapons take way too long for him. Like, and they don't have the range to even pull it off, it seems like. It's funny you remove the bamboo and unlock, yeah. Lead to where I think it does. We'll check it out in a minute. How to unlock it again? Best to just open it up then, huh? Well, there was more to find downstairs, though. Should come back. Dude, this is a... Wow. Your guy can't reach down low enough to hit these guys. He can't reach far enough when he's crouching to hit them. But he gets stun locked when you're trying to stomp them. Jesus, dude. They instantly poison you, so you're like guaranteed to take some fucking damage. Yeah, probably could have, I mean, ran through this once or twice to some of these guys to be like, I'm fine with an enemy that's like small and poisons you, but Like, dude, my axe doesn't even reach past my fucking knees, man. Okay, got someone back. Probably could have cleaned up the little bug enemies. They've just been bad, just in general. Having to like force me to like dodge every time I like hit a fucking block. Like really shit. Now I have no health. They're respawning. Friends. Can't sprint to get stamina back. I have to sit and wait. I like a game where you gotta be patient, but half of the game is me doing run backs. I mean, there's also a point where it's like being punished for sprinting is kind of like, eh. Then you want to fight even less. Got the wrong way, anyways. Just kill me. Just kill me, Chief. Get quicker. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure different weapons have different range or something, but I'm like, how does he not reach past his little knees? Doesn't say anything about range, but maybe certain weapons kind of need a certain amount of shit. I haven't seen one. I mean, the enemies like kind of randomly respawn and you have to like go back. But I mean, that's not much. I mean, if there's no like meta reason, usually it's beneficial to die. I mean, if you find some heals in the world, you're healed. The amount of times you can heal is maxed out at like 5 so far, and then there's like other consumables, so it's like, you know, might as well use it. Like right there, it's like you need to dodge every time you open a box. climb ladders? Oh, weird, there's a box up. Little bastard. Shit. Smack her, dude. Decent damage, crazy stamina cost, low speed. Blunt damage. Kinda weird they put the arrows and the bullets in the way of picking your weapon. You might want to swap depending on the enemy. Yeah, I'm from this side too, huh? Well, I mean, we got all the loot. Whatever. We're going outside, man. Weird we can't just open up but I guess then you wouldn't check the other side. And all it does is a little damage? Or is it just a push? Looks like it's not doing anything. It's such a pussy little attack. I guess it is, man. Guess that's just his counter with this thing. What is the ginseng tea deal? Let's go ahead and use it. Guessing like a full everything, maybe? I should have used my stamina. Just to see. Colored me surprised, man. Damn door. Pretty much linear, man. Forget about these talismans too. Haven't used any. Got arrows as well. Next up here. Don't think they give us an option to upgrade. All that was up here. Staircase. Favorite guys here. Okay, we went and unlocked this, I guess. Man is unkillable. I've tried. He's very efficient at opening doors too. Mess hall. And more. How do I get my weapon back? Huh? Shitting me, dude. You were joshing me. Every time I whip out the compass, instead of pulling it out and then unequipping it, pulls out my weapon again, I have to re-equip manually my weapon? Brother. My brother in Christ. I don't know a fucking single game on Earth that would do that. I mean, I dig this game, but it's like, come on, that feels like a fucking layup, man. Come on now. It's like... extremely anti-quality life. It's not even like a... like even in reality, I would just set the weapon down or just hold it with one hand and just stand still and then whip out the compass. Or just kind of set it on the ground and then just pull it back out. You know, like it wouldn't even take as long as it does in this game in real life. You wouldn't like fully holster the fucking thing and pack it away, man. Fuck. Very weird, man. Now it just makes you not want to use the compass. Means you're going to want to, if you use two-handers, means you're going to get a little bit, you know, you're going to have less cool tools to look at and feel a little less oriented. Or you're going to open up the map more, which is, you know, I wouldn't say giga super duper immersion. Been like a lot of time opening it. Luckily I can still do that. Yeah, very weird, man. very weird. I mean, it makes sense if like the compass was like a post-game thing, that maybe it's not a fully fleshed out idea or something. Finding those is always... One of the 8 great hells. Jesus. One time. This cures poison. I should probably start using it. Stops bleeding. Okay. The crouch is really weird. This is standing. This is crouch, but this is move crouching, which is like halfway in between. Feels like you're not crouched. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like you get smaller, you have to like kind of think about it. It's usually when you just stay at like a similar pace and then maybe head bob or something. This is like, it feels like you're coming back out of a crouch because it's like a very subtle amount of like difference between moving and like standing, but you're not. But your mind thinks you are. It's fine. I don't think that's like a problem or anything. That's one you're gonna have to have. What's up here? Something on this. Be well. Put this in the place where you would the shrine. Yeah. I got taken out. Well, I wonder if as you get more stamina, like if it works as a percentage per second thing. or if it's actually an amount of stamina per second. One of those is cancer. Can you guess which it might be? Unless, of course, there's ways to unlock stamina increase recovery. The stomp is like contextual. Oh no, it's not. It's camera based. I do think this game is best. I almost want to swap. Like that. Because the difference between a stomp and a kick is like this little amount of space. I'd probably prefer like kick down to be stomp instead of it being camera based. Then it's like, you know, I know he's coming, I just want to stomp him, but I have to like, this is part of the input, which makes it like more sluggish. That's what does kick back really, I mean, you know, it's not like the back part does anything, so you might as well just make it stomp, right? Okay. Already been to this one. Third floor. Crunchitized. Time to walk for 10 hours. Like, I won't whip out my compass to know where south is because, well, I guess this is north because the guides. I'll get fucked by the, GG. Got lucky that the dude in the little passageway actually kind of moved back at the T. kidding me with these boards, man. Are they just there to let you see what's beyond? They really do just kind of make it more confusing. Because there's so many doors boarded up. Okay. Well, you gotta go outside. Burn parts of it. Wait, this looks like a door, and this looks like a door. This isn't. Only one is a door. Jammed. So this is jammed, despite it being the way to get into the other side. A shortcut. I guess this will open up its own thing, though. I worry that way later the map design is going to be more complicated, but since the maps are all designed for like minimal shortcuts and like one long path, that it's going to be hard to remember that specific path to get back to something if I need to go to it for backtracking or something. But we'll see. Maybe there won't be too much backtracking. And so far it's been pretty much linear, other than taking like an item back occasionally. I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom for a little bit. Thanks for watching. Oh. Ooh, flu shot or something is wrecking me. Or just diet. God damn. Or was that huge fucking espresso smoothie thing? Probably a combo of all of them. The fuck was I? What the fuck was I doing? My first time out here? Might be. Path. I have a lot of talismans. They say these dudes are at the top of each tower. Might be boss time. Do it. Gotta say, not a lot of secrets to be found yet. Really just like 2 or 3. To the point where I wonder if I missed them, but then again, there's some shit I've just been surprised about in this game. So who knows? So, I mean, what all have we been to? Seen everything there except behind the one door. Leads to the top left. Mess hall, so we'll check that out. We're through that. Over here. I mean, we haven't been past the doors on the very bottom, but those just might not be able to. Otherwise, I think we've seen everything. Into the top right, on the top left. Hard to tell with the exterior stuff, and I can't tell which of these are like. I wish there's like X's on them. I mean, maybe you can come back and break. Planks on walls. But if you can, I'm surprised it's not with like the axe. Otherwise, I don't know. I feel like I've been through maybe all this. It's really hard to say. It's been pretty linear, so I know I've been through all of this. This might just be the end of the level. I would just hate to miss something cool. Hard to get a read on secrets too, and there's so many doors that you can and can't get through. It's one of those things like if you're making your own map, it might even be easier. Because this one doesn't update. And anyway, the time investment, you're just like, yeah. Especially if it's going to be linear. Looking forward to tomorrow. I get a little workout in. A little bit more healthy food. I get healthy lunches. Rest of the time I don't think I need to. Or at least not mixed. So damage 2, stamina 2. Cost less stamina. Alright. That cursed. Cool. save it. Boss man. All out on heels. That guy we saw at the beginning. It's hard to say. I'll tell you what, this motherfucker's loud though, man. Hold on, dude. I gotta turn down your cuts. I don't want to use just the mushrooms. I want to use stuff that I'm capped out at. You trade the bleeds for fucking poison? Okay. I was just using consumables, but fuck, we got so many to grab. What the fuck? Not the rat guy? Somebody else. Wooden coin red, the armory key. Restock all that. Incense, you goddamn right. Whoa. More time. The ginseng tea does not heal stamina. It's not an all heal. Cool. The full deal. That'll make it easier to go back through shit. I'll say for a game with jump, it is very low jump usability. Does this thing even have a combo? Oh, it just has one big heavy. Okay. There's a forward. Probably the counter. Forward light. One. And it has a chain of light. The heavy is like the same. It just does the other shit on top of it. We'll get to see the armor. Their stamina. And we'll do some health. In the wrong direction. I whipped the compass out. I guess that's another reason to use the heavy ramp. Get through the guards. Ability beyond stats. I want to wait for your stamina to come back. Just go through a door. There's a point when you just run out of stamina, like that's your only option. Because you can't get away quick enough. Because, I mean, you don't recover stamina when running anyway, so you can't play like gorilla, so you kind of have to sit there. I mean, you could choose, I guess, to like not do the counter riposte game, but if the damage isn't lowered and you could counter riposte at 0 stamina, you might as well just spend everything and then just get caught in the counter loop forever. Yeah, I kind of wish there's a little bit more options there. Like I said, I mean, being able to stagger somebody out of like a big hit at the cost of stamina, but with knowing you're not going to have to like hold on to much more stamina later would be fine. But then you'd have to make it so counter or riposte don't cost, they do cost something, right? But it's like if you want to be able to like, I mean, you could have it so that parry like regains stamina, and then you could spend it on like basic shit. Because what ends up happening is you'll spend all of your shit maybe on like a few big hits, or maybe not, right? Because it costs stamina to use the parry riposte. I don't know if it does more damage when you have stamina versus when you don't, or if it's the same. If it's the same, that's crazy. Because if you counter loop at 40 stamina, you're just wasting the stamina that could have been used on some other cool abilities. But the thing is, like, some of those basic abilities, like, are not guaranteed, right? Like, if I go in with the heavy, he might just hyper armor. If I go in with the light, you know, he might throw up a guard real quick. So it's like, if you want plus frames, if you want guarantees, like, you go in with the kick, or you go in with, which, the kick, does that combo into just lights, or does that combo into its own thing? Or you go into with it, and since that knocks him back, I think it might be like, I might like a sprint hit. There's sprint hits, right? I'm not sure. But, yeah, it's just a weird thing where it's like, you get like 2 or 3 normal attacks, and then you do counter loops, because you can't get away, because if you sprint you can't get stamina and they're really fast, so it's like, if you're fighting you kind of have to just stand your ground. And it's like, I guess you could open with a counter and then try to like throw in an attack. I kind of did that with the boss, right? Where it's like I do a counter, then I knew I had like one, you know, I had like plus frames for one attack. You know, and that's fine, right? I mean, I like the idea on that kind of shit to make it not just like, you know, just combo-y the whole time where you just dump and then combo, but yeah, it ends up kind of being this weird thing where it's like you have so little stamina and it regens so slowly that even when you're just fighting one guy, you know, you throw out one or two moves and you just end up in like a counter thing anyways. Counter looping. But my thing is like, did the damage on this larger shit be like, I mean, I guess it's really weak. Maybe it's fine, but I mean, good luck getting a triple out if they don't have any kind of like consistent stagger, right? I mean, then again, would it be shit if the enemy like could be consistently tripled and then it just killed them? I mean, I guess if you got your spacing right, or like you did like one like kind of you moved out of the way sort of attack and then went for it. I mean, it's just different enemies, right? Like an enemy that like, you know, maybe this guy you can't get that opening on him, but maybe another guy it's like you kind of can. We'll see as we go. I'll be able to feel it out more, but yeah. I don't know if at the end of the day, being like in 99% of the fights caught in a counter loop. Can't go that way, the fall would kill me. What did I just do? Weird. I mean, it seems like I'd be back in the main room. Yeah, we'll see as it goes, for sure. I mean, they're definitely, like, trying to have more of a system, right? You know, some people give Lunicid shit for being more just, like, spammy, but... I mean, it's at least an honest kind of just spammy, right? You're not, like, locked into, like, any kind of crazy combat and kind of lets you focus on... exploration. This one's a little bit more linear. And the secrets are a little less often so far, so yeah, the combat's a much bigger focus. So. Big faults with the combat could be more fatal. We'll see. Like I said, I'm digging it so far. I mean, for the record, I do like it. There's just some definite oddities. It's like the room before the mess hall, the tea room. Also, don't we have stuff to do in the basement still? Like, doors locked and all sorts of shit. Is a little bit of nausea common with like flu shots? Like a touch? All of a sudden I got just like a little bit. Just a wee bit. It could be the lippy. I'm gonna assume it is. I was trying to get into the mouse hole. I mean, as I get more stamina, I guess I have the option to do more of that. I mean, maybe that's the whole idea too, is like really empowering yourself for... Oh, here we go. Oh, for later, right? Feel really weak. Right? Which, I mean, is good. You want to feel weak and then get stronger. Partially from knowledge, partially from upgrades. Because this game isn't like a chivalry where like mouse movement changes everything, so it's weird there is like a contextual stop like that. Oh shit. Nada. This is also... I just keep getting upgrades, man. At least according to what the stats say. I mean, it's not so simple, I guess. I think this has better range, too. Well, let's get out of here. Yeah. Wait a minute, is this guy coming at me while I'm getting this cutscene, dude? Is this guy gonna follow me the entire game? That'd be crazy. Kinda like that spots. I feel like he was like an okay gimmick for like the first level. But I'm over it now. Tunnel. Yeah. Not a single secret out here. Or they're just super hidden. I don't know how long it takes for flu shot to take effect, but maybe I'm all of a sudden getting rocked, man. You know, a stash. Cool. Clean out the inventory a little. Still song? Something is missing. It's brush full. Stirring it. Whatever this is, like a whisk. Very cool. Oh. I was going for the contacts there. Like, really? Plus matcha times 3. You can refill it every time you come here, huh? Probably have to do that every time, but right. Itself. The Royal Katana. You like Estes? Is that what it's supposed to be? Get to come back every time for him. Oh, he sells ritual incense. Okay. I don't want to get the Royal Katana though. Like Estes? Go back and use. Oh, is this guy here, dude? Thank God, man. I was ready for the long haul. Mon. Something that maybe required jumping. It ain't so, man. That's how he gets out. Being a wee lad and all. There's like a switch in there. Ghosty too. Guess we gotta find another way on that. The cat's his wife. Chrysanthemum blade improved. Two, 1, 2. Well, that an upgrade. +1. I'm gonna call the Goto lifeline again. Is there any reason that I should like hold back on upgrading some of this shit? I mean, obviously there's gonna be like better swords eventually, so maybe not on the weapons. But I mean, you're gonna get better armor too. Can they go forever? Yeah, my thing is like, if they can be upgraded forever, then it's like, wouldn't you just save them for like the very end or something? You picked one and kind of just went with it. +4 max. Okay. I mean, it feels like there's weapons that are just like better, right? Like this one's quicker and has less stamina cost. But this has low damage, this has high damage. It's the same. Maybe I'll just upgrade the sword. Roll with that for a while. It's cool, a little, you know, reward for finding shit, I guess. Same with this shit. And there better be a reward for exploration with fucking dungeon crawler. Store his trusty katana and roll with it. Whatever that may mean. I mean, can the rusty, is it like the classic or the rusty katana turns into some god weapon upgraded or something? Seems more like the rusty katana might just be bait to use on fixing your katana. Damage 3. No shit. Already? There's no way you get like the best weapon in the game in the first like 10 minutes if you just upgraded it. I mean, obviously there's different options and some enemies require blood. Yes. Yeah, man, no way. Not. Uh, an excellent choice for seppuku. Okay. That's cool. Really fast. Probably has like 0 range. Blood build up. Love me some seppuku. Inner courtyard, and then what, the 4 towers around here? I wonder if we get more choice now. Oh, it is. Signs just gone. Oh no, it is. Hour of lamentation. The lamentations of the women. Fucking Conan line, dude. I have still not seen that, actually. Not max. Oh, I forgot about talismans, man. I have 8 of these. I should try one out. Banishes a spirit. Holy. Okay. Box of 5 bullets just chilling here. Meanwhile, me, who's probably never gonna use a single one. Except as like a meme. Okay, let's check that out in a minute. What else is going on back here? Be cute if you could take these in whatever order, I guess. Opens up a little bit. Written request. And there's someone I know just coming here. I don't like that brand. There's too many bots. There's just too many bots. How long does it take for the... What the... Was I getting work that whole time? So why is the audio totally... What does it take for the flu shot to take effect? Like I'm starting to get rocked. Oh, I'm in the bathhouse again. Oh, I mean effect like start rocking your body a little bit. I feel like I've got just like a touch of nausea, just a little bit. I'm getting more tired. Could just be the day though. Week or two to get the usage of it though. Get you there. How the fuck can I go in there? A very light nausea. It might just be acid buildup or something. But I got flu shots today and all that. I don't know. It could be a little bit of that too. What was the fucking Dragon's Dogma quote about the bones? Bones that move on their own. Heavy and blunt. You do want to carry around probably the Otsuchi hybrid. I guess you can counter them with that. Tower of Crushing Assembly. Love a name. Okay, so we are getting some freedom here, but that's cool. Assuming I can do anything. Well, I guess having a blunt weapon and then having a not blunt weapon. My lantern. Oh yeah. It's slick. Yeah. Priorities. When it's for doom scrolling TikTok or brain rotting, I don't know what you'd consider TikTok. It's different, man. Hour of no interval. Rid yourself of your burden. Wasn't there something in the basement with statues in the first tower? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was that just information as to where to put the little things? Or maybe the basement thing is to unlock the finale or something. They said I needed 4 deals or something, 4 burdens or whatever. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if it was just information, because I've never needed to think about any of the inserts I do. You really can't get in here? You never found anything for it. Really? Oh shit. Oh shit, huh? Did you like look it up after? Or just like nothing? So weird. And I'd believe it. There's some odd shit in this, but yeah, this is the only apple cider I can get, man. The sparkling shit. Which gives me more acid, I feel like, because of the bubbly shit. Get one occasion. 100% juice. Weird. I mean, I could go back, but I mean, I believe you. I just wonder if anything's been patched or something. It's like the princess is supposed to be underneath it. Or heavenly guardians are contracted. Maybe it's this? You put a trident down. You put a spear. White robes. And black armor, maybe? Oh, this is the colors thing. But you didn't even need to think about what went where. You just tried them and then that just auto put them in. Okay, whatever. That's weird, man. And it's like you only have like one or two at a time. I don't even think they let you interact with ones you can't put stuff in. So it's like if you just kind of come back occasionally, it's there's not even a puzzle to be had. I mean, it's just lore. How many of these do I have? Can I get another upgrade? Sick. Oh, dead. We'll find. I don't know. I mean, the bathhouse is the most natural place, and the other ones kind of said you needed blood, and I don't want to like use too much blood right now. Might get something better. I'm just gonna go ahead. Yeah, dude, I'm being bad at exploring right now. It's good. I'm glad there's stuff to find, man. It's gonna kick up the secrets a notch. Well, I guess we'll try the bathhouse from the front for starters, man. Maybe not the cutest way to start, but my reasons. Easier to think about that way. Well, at least with this, I'd be able to use my compass all the time. What the colors map? What does it mean? I don't need antidote. Just Mon, please. Like something I can pick up? But they won't let me pick it up now. Do I have to like fill the bathhouse? Might I even swim though? I was like maybe filling up the green ones. If this is like a puzzle. Okay. Maybe it just looks exactly like the stones we saw before by coincidence. And it's to indicate something else. Minus matcha? Oh, it starts with the matcha. You auto heal. Is infinite. Okay. Can't swim. Well, there's plenty more to find here. Can't mark this room though. Just gonna have to remember. Water control room. Finish checking this one. Whoa. All I did was walk through a room and they respawned some guys. In the castle corridor. Just two ways into the same thing. I thought they'd be exclusive. Hell of crushing assembly. I feel like you'd fall out of love pretty quick on that one. I feel like that one has a limited time, that's for sure. Maybe they force you to somehow feel a certain way. Maybe I can kick these now, finally. Or freely. Need a sharp blade or a pointy stick. That fucks with all the yellow ones. Fucks with the green ones. We'll be doing a little backy tracky. Can't believe it. Good, I need you to play Grimrock. I need it. Guys out here playing shoot in order, man. Bullet. Button. Like a staircase around here. So we just did the yellow one and the green one. Let's check. Damn. Fuck it. Owning these nerds now, dude. Wait, we just did the yellow one. This has not changed. Whoa. What the fuck? Does it like add water? Let's check the green one. Okay. Really with this guy. I crazy? I lost me goddamn mind. Okay, well, let's just collect more shit, I guess. I'll come back. You know, probably good. Whatever. For tomorrow, but probably earlier the better, and I'll probably need some rest with the flu shot. The leg junk. And we planned on doing some outbreak later that day, so. Ooh, I mean, not that good dudes, they'd be fine with it. Make sure I can do work though. Alright. We're outside. Okay, I can actually step foot into these areas here. Nice. I think I could go upgrade the sword again. I might do just that. Got a lot to check. Might as well. Wait, I needed 6? I lied. I need more. Yeah, still really digging the atmosphere. You know, hopefully there's a nice variety of looks, but I mean, this tower looks different than the last one. Different enemies, you know. That's cool. Isn't this the thing that stole the, that baby? Extra power is pretty nice right now. We're actually able to crank these guys before we get lost in the loop. Is this literally just the same area? Okay. Yeah, and I've liked the sound design, especially the music. Oh god, I just read. I cannot unloop him. So we can find the is I didn't hear you, brother. Chip. Huh. Wait. Oof. I wonder if the headshots deal more damage too. What? You're kidding me, Jimmy. Oof. I swear these enemies like actually spawn behind you. That one time they did. That one time I saw him like pretty much spawn right behind me, so it's possible they all do. Oof. Dropped. Is that a non-animated version? Where's my shit fucked? Oh. It just shows it dead. The hell? Oh no, wait. It's a sleepy dead. Does it just do it once and stays dead? Is that like a new one? Oh, non-looping evil. I got you. Because I moved, I moused over and I did the thing. I was like, oh, this is the usual one, and then I moused over it again. I didn't. At least they can hurt each other. Hell of a place to have a save point. Yeah. Definitely should get out of it here. I don't know what the hell that is. Possible some of these guys just crawl out of like pits or something. I don't want to test my weapon on too many walls, because it takes forever to get your stamina back. Alright. You need to manually activate your sprint if you want to actually have this turn into kind of like a running attack. Fine. More purposefully kind of catch him with it, instead of it just giving you like movement forward, I guess, by a lot. how I've had to like just manually walk through this whole place. I'm RP walking. I mean, RP walking's pretty chill. Immersive, but it's more out of necessity than anything. Hey, it's me. Oh. Reusable. Cool. Watch me never take that one off. When I probably should be using the other ones a little bit. I just don't. What do you think about the talismans, Godo? Maybe they're actually based and I just don't use them enough. Certainly could spam them on a boss or something. No map of this stuff. Maybe it's in here. We got enough to buy some more shit, too. All room, just cash, that's fine. Cash is nice. Gotta be like a app. I mean, I guess there might be other ways to get to this floor. HP. Did she give me brown gem? Rita. Whoa. Well, I'll refill. Very patient. I'm fine with some. If the atmosphere's right, I'm cool with a very serene kind of time-taking kind of animation. Gotta be immersive in the first place, otherwise it'll be like come off as annoying. I think I don't mind. We're not coming back that often for this shit. And the way the deaths work and stuff. Unless you just really are going for like no deaths. I really don't. out here. I buy one of these. Could buy the gun. Not really too worried about the gun though. Yeah. Eight and upgrade it again. Everything's max damage. Does the stamina cost less? Does the speed go? Or maybe it doesn't upgrade again and it just doesn't show that it does it. Surely they wouldn't give you the best weapon in the first fourth of the game. Hey man, I'm down, bro. Alright, let's go ahead and throw this into the plumps. I respect them letting you skip it. Quicker if I go down here. One of those things where light sources in some games actually make it like less immersive in a way, because they kind of, I mean, in reality I guess you would probably always have some kind of lights, but they fuck with the lighting. It's like, oh, there's always some kind of glow or something. They look like ass. So I just want to use it when I actually need it. Well, like sometimes certain games, the torch is the nice golden glow, feels the best. Which I guess is why they gave you the option to always have the torch out if you're one-handed or something. For that vibe, I don't know. Interesting to have a vibes-based option like that. I'd be missing other quality of life. Brown. I've turned them all once, but it didn't change anything up here. Unless you have to wait for like the full animation to finish. For it to properly work. Man, you were all in. You said you were playing fucking Tsushima again. I was like, what the hell? I'm glad you had a lot of fun with it. It's good to be really into a game. I'm sure they'll release some kind of new game plus. Didn't they do that last time? Wait a sec, are these two linked? Oh, that's weird. Legends mode. Yeah, get a little replay. Maybe they'll put that kind of stuff out with the PC release or something. It's alright, man. You'll have your big game to fill the void here soon. You're learning about it tomorrow. Okay, it opened this. Those are like linked. That's so weird. Maybe it links them all as up or down. It is tomorrow, right? The Game of the Year Direct. That's Pokemon. I got a legend for you already. I will not be watching the Kirby Direct. I tell you right, fucking heckin' working now, man. I cannot imagine a shittier use of my time. Isn't green one of the options? Oh, did I just check orange? I didn't check green. It sounds like he's got the fucking Indiana Jones whip crack. Fucking on his hands, dude. Ready to punch. Those shit sounded pretty meaty. I mean, been there for the first one. I mean, considering that Yote seemed to be like pretty much following the formula to a T, I would imagine they would follow the same formula on the rest. Maybe no multiplayer. Where's the Legends thing, the multiplayer? And I think putting out DLC at the time of the PC release is probably a pretty sound strategy. You know. Wonder if they're just gonna do another one or if they're gonna play something else. If they're doing Legends, sure they'll do the other shit. Wasn't the single player DLC for Tsushima not really even that great? Maybe they'll try better this time. Although what DLC Sony puts out for their games is that awesome. I guess some people like the Horizon ones. God of War, I guess, had the free roguelike shit that was supposed to be kind of cool. Kind of just depends on the crew. Look at this. Fucking big old shorty in there. Says you can travel through the drain. I just click the pop up. And push it from this angle. I wonder if there's a way to choose. Okay, give it up. Yeah. Guess we go from yellow to yellow then. Would be a cute thing to have though. A little dungeon crawler. A little warpy. I mean, not that there's a dungeon crawlers with warps, but you know what I mean. In this style. Right, more grounded. What did they do before Tsushima? Yeah, was it Infamous or Ratchet Clank? Ratchet Clank's the Labyrinth team, right? Spider-Man team. What a backtracking. Pretty insane for all this. Huh. Like for how many dudes are respawning. It's not even like on death anymore, it's just like they just respawn constantly. Like you better have a strong weapon, otherwise you're just running. Maybe not every one of these you can go through. I don't really understand what's up with this. Seems weird. I mean, this was the brown one. Maybe you can only do like one at a time. They all turn. Weird. Yeah, I still need to go through those. I've been borrowing Silence Infamous copies since the dawn of time. It's hard to want to jump into like a open world game. This one's like action. Or open world that style. I mean, you know, that one's different, right? You get the superpowers thing. It's not quite the same. I'd imagine like Ubisoft checklist type of style that they do nowadays. Not that that wasn't in vogue when Infamous came out, but you know. Might actually pull from that. I don't know. I haven't played them. Yeah, people really held a candle for them. I think they're supposed to be really cool. Yeah, I mean, Second Son was the last one. I mean, they did the Neon DLC or whatever the fuck. But yeah, that blue shot get me. Like I said, very light nausea. Kind of like a woof feel. I'm assuming that. I haven't been rocked by a flu shot. Wherever I usually get it. Well, you know, I haven't gotten it in a year or two. Actually. I guess it could be a spicy dose this time. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, what is it? You think it's the Troy Baker? Or is it something else? I'll play him at some point. Yeah, this is the standalone DLC for the first one. Oh yeah. Popped, man. Hell of no interval. The 5 crimes. This is for the non-pious, the sinners. I mean, I know one spoiler. I'm pretty sure. Spoilers for Infamous. I'm going to spoil what I think I know. Isn't Cole like evil in the second one or something? Even though you choose good or bad in the first game or something? Or am I thinking of Prototype? They both involve choosing morality. Okay, I didn't know if maybe his second son invalidated one of those choices for. Yeah. Okay, Prototype. That's good. Wouldn't want to be spoiled anything. But you know, I mean, fucking Infamous has been out on it. But we need to drop the water on that side. I guess we could finish exploring this, but then I need to drop the green water. Okay. Okay. Toasted. Normal hair. Then we go to the smith. You can do it. Oh, we need to get a second part to it. Oh yeah. Like choice wise or more just the kind of reverence it has? Or irreverence? Gotcha. That's fair. I mean, it's like The Last of Us 2 for a lot of people, right? Not that The Last of Us 2 is actually some kind of like hidden gem. I think there's some really cool things about it, but it's mostly the stealth gameplay being kind of neat and how well realized the rainy kind of overgrown city locations are visually. Otherwise, I think it's fucked. Damn bloated as shit on pace. Anyways, different story. But you know, that part of Last of Us 2 is hard for a lot of people to get past. Regardless of its quality, and I mean, I feel like that's fair. Especially if the entire story kind of hinges on it. Top to bottom, so I mean, if Infamous does something akin to that, I get it. Probably can take off this blood draw and another bandage. I mean, I guess I just do it tomorrow too. Respawning enemies is definitely a choice. I mean, I guess they're never really in the same way in the same spots, but... Some demon haunting me. There is the one. Oh, it is him. Normal outfit. You can just wear whatever you want. It's all about upgrading it. Chat's been eaten. You Firefox. Supposed to be some kind of weird router thing. But I never had it with Chrome, so it must be some kind of interplay between the two. Timeout on the router and Firefox not willing to like keep things like checked. It'll like time out my chat sometimes. And Sleepy Doggos? Yeah, actually Cactus was asking for that. Might have been in the past. I mean, now that they've the guy finished the script or whatever for the show, the Amazon show, which I mean, it's probably gonna suck, but I don't know. I'd like to. Problem is, I haven't played GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, and I don't even know if I want to do the stories games or anything else. And GTA 6 is coming out soon, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to like overdose on like GTA-ish games. I mean, I know that Sleeping Dogs has got more of like a John Woo kind of stunt thing going on, but still kind of in that open world crime thing, so I don't know. I'd like to play it for sure. I own it, I think, on 360 or Xbox One. Yeah, I mean, I've played some GTA Vice City in the past. Oh, it's on Super. Well, I'll do that instead. But I've never actually played through them. I mean, I've played GTA 4 and 5 and all the DLC for 4, like Gay Tony and shit. So I was gonna do 1 and 2, but I don't know. They look kind of whatever, man, and they're totally different. So yeah, the reason I've never really done it on stream, in the past is because they're a DMCA nightmare. But frankly, I think what I'm gonna do is it's just gonna be a Twitch Live exclusive, and that's just it. Maybe I could upload the VODs with like no sound to YouTube, but that would be so bad. And I don't want to put my own music in it, because I mean, the music is something people will quote a lot. They're like, you know, ride down my city and the X and Y song comes on, you know. It's part of the identity of it, right? To the point they spend so much money on them. Yeah, they're completely different. And not that 1 and 2 are probably like bad or something, but that would be a different reason for me to play through those. I'd play Bully before I'd play 1 and 2, honestly. Or Manhunt. I'd thought about Manhunt 1 for this marathon. Or not marathon, but this event. But yeah. She only has enough supplies to clean 1 weapon. Do I summon Goto again? My backseat. I don't see why I would want to clean the katana if I'm going all in on the chrysanthemum blades. So we'll just wait till I see like maybe some rusty like hammer or something. I don't know. I mean, her saying there's like 1 implies to me that, or that she can only do 1 implies to me there's like more than 1 as an option. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is just like mute the VODs and just play the music live on stream. I mean, I could let the VODs rock too, but it's like all they're gonna do is get muted completely in the VODs. And then maybe risk the MCA shit. And then be unusable on YouTube anyways. I mean, I could local record them and then like upload them to YouTube and just like take the hits. But it would be so many like high profile songs. Because I want to play the old versions. I don't want to play the ones with like no music, the new ones. That, I mean, I don't care about making money on YouTube. I don't even have the ability to, but I don't know if it's worth like an actual like crazy strike. But I mean, the thing is, it's so rare for somebody to play those for the first time. It's kind of like a valuable VOD in a way. So I'll probably local record anyways, and then just maybe sit on them and see what I want to do. I don't know. But we'll definitely play them. I need to get started on at least doing 1 of them. I feel like I'll burn out. I mean, we could do a marathon of all 3. Found another shiny, but wasn't one I cared for. Plus, it was a pain in the ass to get, so I let it run. Not really. You didn't just get it anyways? That was a pain to get, though. Like, not like legendary. Is it hard to capture stuff in that game? It seemed really easy. I guess there's some that are less receptive. Oh, I see. True Crime, yeah. Was True Crime or Def Jam the one where you played as like 90s, 2000s gangster rappers? Let's say it was Def Jam. True Crime was the one where it's like the guy's face in black and white on the front with the black or the red background. I don't know anything about True Crime, but I know that cover. But yeah, Def Jam was like a fighting game with rappers, right? Yeah. That's it. Ah, gotcha. Speaking of Kung Fu shit, I always want to do the John Woo games. Like he did like games like Stranglehold and shit. I think I actually bought Stranglehold on GG at some point. True Crime Hong Kong. Oh really? Neat. Unequip. Bud. Yeah, I'd like to. I think doing the GTAs first makes the most sense, though. The kind of the reference points a bit more, and GTA 6 is around the corner. Frankly, I should really, like I said, I can decide if I'm making an event of it or if I'm just gonna kind of do one here and there. An event would kind of like be more interesting probably for people, because then it's like, hey, you know, then people know what's coming, I guess. I just don't know if I want to do 3 Vice City and San Andreas all in one run. I won't be playing the other ones in a run, and I don't know if I'll play them at all. You think it'd be wretched? Yeah, you think it'd be too much? Like with Fire Emblem, like I don't want to do them all at once. I do in like chunks, maybe like Dragon Quest. I think it'd be cool for a conversation to kind of compare the tech differences and things that change and things that don't change in a way that like not many people do these days. I mean, people play marathons of those, but like for the first time, it's like, it's a little more rare. I feel like most people just kind of played at least one of them all the way through. I mean, it'd only be 3 games, but I mean, they're pretty long. I don't know. Thing is, like, I could go into just starting with the 3rd one, and then maybe I'd want to do the other 2, but I feel like you kind of want to advertise that it's a marathon at the start. But maybe I could go in half-mast on it. We'll see. I mean, if you were going for real, like, clickbait type of shit, you would do all 3, like, a few weeks before 6 comes out. I don't care about clickbait as much as I do just like a nice convo or just like my own personal interest. Yeah, definitely could. Wait, we already did orange. I've done orange. Wait, I've done yellow. Done yellow. Have I really done yellow? Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne, no shit. Mickey Rourke, Walken. Jesus, I mean, I know most of those names. Big money. I mean, look, I've seen Walken in a video game before. It was not that good, but it was funny. The question is he good? Or is it just hamming it up? Dog shit? It really depends on the script and the directing to a certain extent. No fucking clue. I don't remember if I got yellow, so I'm gonna try it. Okay. Here you go, your next game. Yeah, what was the name of the game? It was Ripper, that's what it was, yeah. And fucking John Rhys Davies. I had fucking Walken. All sorts of actors, but like, I mean, and it was funny, but god, that game was fucking shit, dude. You're gonna take your Kirby Direct and you're gonna fucking like it, right? You're gonna lap from the cock of Sakurai with a smile on your face. I'm not watching it. I refuse to watch it. The first one was already mind-alteringly boring. I can't imagine watching another hour of that game when it's already an overly detailed. Like, what's gonna happen is they're going to explain the literal fucking shit out of every single detail to the point where there's gonna be nothing left for when you play it yourself, or it's gonna be like, can I even get to that right now? I'll have to check. Or there's a magical surprise, and for some reason the first direct only told us stuff that is essentially a remake tier set of features of the first game, and the second direct is gonna be like, hey, here's what's actually new in like a big way, and I highly doubt it. The way he talks about that game, where it sounded like he didn't even know why the fuck he was making it. Like, I don't know, man. I can't imagine what else they would show and explain. Like, good god, man. It's funny because I thought the first direct was actually like made me want to play the game less. I'll still play it because I've done all the Kirby's. We'll do the last Kirby game I played before that, but like, I'm like, it was so overly detailed just to show us that it's essentially a remake, a remaster, and doesn't. I mean, it was already a mediocre game in the first place. So it's like, if you're not gonna do like more city levels and really like buff out like the flow of it all and like the content and shit, it's just gonna be like the exact same shit. I'm like, why the fuck would I give a damn? And then to have the nuts to like talk about it for that long, it's crazy, man. Twice. It's not Smash where you're gonna do a lapping up every little fucking ounce of every move or some shit. There's someone in there. Well, I mean, they don't think that. Then they would have just made it DLC. They think that a piece of plastic is worth that much to give you that little bonus on the side as well. Like the combo value, right? I mean, I would agree, it's grossly overpriced. It doesn't make me more excited for Kirby or Riders, but you're not buying it for the DLC. Really. They just put in that packaged shitty value to most of those to make them more justifiable price-wise. Not that they are, just that psychology of it. Then you get people who will buy them for DLC. The same way you'll get people who buy just for the collector's item. I mean, I have some for the collector. I've never cared about the DLC. I don't know. I don't know what suck. I don't know what they're thinking there, man. I gotta imagine it's like they're trying to replicate the success of like Sakurai's little things with Smash Brothers and with his YouTube channel. So they're like, we're just gonna do that for Kirby. And it's just gonna work out, even though it's a completely different kind of game, a completely different amount of like content and like, frankly, a completely different like ambition on it. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know. I'm not into most of Sakurai shit, frankly. But I mean, he's like a quality professional for sure. Or his team is as well. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm personally not like super duper into like most of what I've played by him. Like Kirby's cool. Don't get me wrong. Like they're well made. They're like, you know, purposefully more simple and kind of, you know, during a time especially that was more hardcore, like on the NES and stuff. And, you know, I respect that push there, but it also kind of means that I feel like, especially with how the series was kind of like really samey for most of its runtime, I don't really care that much. I don't even know if he touched any since like halfway through the series. And what he did, KDkill Uprising, which I heard was cool. I didn't play it. I heard it was cool though. What else has he done? Smash? I respect it. I played it a lot back in the day. I'm not into the multiplayer scene, I guess, enough to really like pop off on a personal level for it, so. Since that's kind of like half of his fucking everything, it kind of takes out a lot of options for me. Maybe they'll fight each other. There was other shit upstairs. And I don't remember what it looked like. I think it was like what, white or something. Oh, the red gem. They sent it to me, so could be after this game. Soon as the day after tomorrow. Most likely it's gonna come in slow. So next week. Early next week-ish. I don't know when that would make it fall. No, I mean, it could be like Friday or Saturday. I forget today's Wednesday. But I absolutely have to finish that. Yeah, that would put it at... Yeah, I mean, it'd be a weird way to round out the month, but... I mean, I might just play more of these into November anyways, because... don't give a fuck, I'm just playing them. I don't think anybody's really cared about the horror month thing. I just like playing a lot of these. I kinda was able to make a theme around it. But I don't want to delay Pokemon like a week or two. I'd rather just get it going. And look outside's getting its huge update on Halloween apparently anyway, so it's like that's all 20-30 hour game. I'd probably just play some, maybe mix a few other things in. Anyways. Yeah. Most likely 3 to 4 days from now. I'm lucky 2 days. But I am doing some Outbreak 2 tomorrow. I don't get fucking sick from this flu shot. I've thought to myself, I don't think I'm gonna ever play this game multiple times. I don't know. It's really just your glowing reviews of it that even keep me maybe interested. I don't know. It's one of those like I watch and listen to enough people that are like, yeah, it's good, but it's like the same thing with like a shittier story, and I'm just like, that sounds like something that makes me want to fucking throw up. Because I'm just not in the zone for any more Ubisoft type of games. Almost ever again, but I'm like, I liked Tsushima. I thought it was like the best of that type of game. I'm like, I kind of want to do it. But I don't know. I'm not in a rush. I'll say that. I'm going to push it. Don't push it. Got Slop to play. I mean, the thing with like Yote for me is that it's like, you know, we could talk about more of this year type of shit, right? You know, I could have the usual conversation about open world stuff. You know, it's probably actually pretty fun on the gameplay on the right difficulty, but it's long, and I'm pretty done with that genre these days. So I'm just like, well, with Pokemon, I know it's not good, but Pokemon is so fucking interesting to me. As someone who likes to talk about games as much as I do play them, it's like, I'm like insanely, like morbidly psycho curious as to like the trajectory of that series always, dude. I gotta know. And Goto needs his free Pokemon, okay? And then Shooting Order, I'm like, I mean, I'm fucking jacked in on the fucking VN Boys bullshit. And I've got so many people actually interested in that. You know, most things I play, it's like, it's just me, man. That I'm like, I got a lot of reasons to want to talk about that. And it could be actually halfway decent. Yeah, Pokemon's interesting this time. I don't really see a lot of people talking about it the same way. Maybe I'm just not in the right channels, if you will. I don't know if the I mean, it's gonna sell a shitload. The kinds of people who are gonna really buy that aren't people who are necessarily gonna be talking in the same channels as someone streaming Labyrinth of the Demon King or something, right? It's the quiet majority, right, that would probably buy Pokemon, but I don't know if it's because it's another kind of like whelming sort of Pokemon game that like I just don't. Or there's just so many good games coming out right now that it's like it just doesn't have enough to command the airwaves, right? Or it's totally anecdotal and everybody's talking about it. And I'm just not, because I'm not playing it right now. I just feel like there's like less hype. I don't know. That's just a feel. Maybe it's not that at all, right? You guys tell me on that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see what kind of time I have left. Muddy Naginata. Okay, so you can clean this off. You could probably clean the rusty thing. Yeah, I like that emote. Cat emotes are just kind of based. We still need to find the white one. When we'll get that. See you later. But yeah. Oh, I did the red one. Another red one underneath. Okay, luckily this one. A muddy axe. I just want something blunt for her to clean off. I don't need like another. I mean, I've got a pretty good one-handed slash weapon. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, it's already almost November. There's quite a few things I'd probably still want to play just for like the stupid Jeffy's conversations and stuff. When are the Jeffy's normally? November? Early December? I don't, and I'm like, I'm weak for Yote. I'm like, I know what Yote is, right? I know exactly what Yote is. I mean, I just gotta want to play it because of its quality, right? Early December. I don't know what I haven't played that would be at the Jeffy's. Maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but I'm not playing through 2 giant Western RPGs. Hades 2. I'm like, I gotta play through Hades 1 as well. It's possible. I don't care that much about what's at the Jeffy's, frankly. I'm kind of just playing stuff, but usually how I work, if I get the double whammy, I can have a fun thing. As long as I'm in the mood for that kind of game, that's kind of how I work. I did do Split Fiction. Did you play It Takes Two? Yeah, I did Split Fiction. The writing is horrible. Riggs changed his name in Discord for like months because of that stream. Yeah, It Takes Two and Split Fiction have really solid set pieces and like lots of variety of gameplay moments and shit. They're very well made, but I think the stories and sometimes the pace is kind of what hurts them a little bit. And I don't think Split Fiction's different on that front. Split Fiction definitely asks more of you than It Takes Two did, which is cool. And it's got a lot of neat art and ideas for gameplay and stuff. Like, they're very good at what they do. But it is the same thing as It Takes Two. Faults and all. Like, It Takes Two, I was pretty done by the end, despite it still being pretty cool. And like Split Fiction, but it was like 20 times worse writing. He needs to stop writing those himself. He's really bad. like, I mean, we were dying on it and on Split Fiction. It's almost not even funny bad. It's so, the writing is so fucked. It's like that, like really, like annoyingly kind of like, annoyingly kind of written game. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, it took us what? Not as long as it takes to, I mean, 10 hours-ish, maybe less. Yeah, I just don't think it's not in the zeitgeist the same way. I mean, It Takes Two got like Game of the Year or some shit, didn't it? At the Jeffies one time. I mean, maybe a less stacked year, and people know Joseph Ferris a bit. I mean, I thought it was good enough. I was fine with it, and I mean, whatever. It's the Jeffies. Who cares what wins, anyways? But I don't see it this year. I listen to enough little podcasts and news shows with some of the journalists who like vote on these things. And while I don't agree with a lot of what some of them say, it's still an interesting viewpoint because it's a viewpoint of people who play the things that are for clicks before anything else. And so I'll listen to some podcasts for they don't have that incentive and it's like totally different. But it's like I just don't see any of them talking about Split Fiction. Like it's just not there. And I think there's enough of a negative reaction to elements of Split Fiction, despite it being a good game at what it is doing, that when you have like Silk Song having just raw hype, or like Hades 2, or like you get your Nintendo shoe in with Bonanza. I don't think Bonanza should be in there, frankly, but that's just me. I think it's still a ballsy game, at least. I would respect it in there over Split Fiction, but I mean, what else is this year? I mean, you got to get your Sony one, right? So Yote would probably be in there. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I've seen enough people kind of whelmed by the story that I could see it not being in there, but it's like, you gotta get your AAA Sony in there, right? It's the Jeffies. There's money. Yeah, I would actually kind of be impressed if Bonanza wasn't in there, but I mean, the Nintendo shoe in. It is at least trying to do something ambitious and different. I don't like a lot of the execution, but I do still have fun with it. I don't think it's a bad game. I don't think it's running on all cylinders, right? That like some games have this year. But a lot of people would disagree. I think Bonanza will be there. I still see some people talk about it. I mean, what else came out this year? There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of like small games that like people really like. But I installed it. Yeah, I'll probably play it in November. I played the first three. I don't think they're amazing action games. I think if you're a particular type of character action game fan, Ninja Gaiden Black is like worth the shit. 2's fine. Razor's Edge sucks. And 4, I'm like, I don't really like Modern Team Ninja at all, but it's more of a platinum thing, so I kind of want to see where they're at. And I really like character action in general, but I'm like a DMC Bayonetta kind of guy. I think Bayonetta is one of the best things ever. I'm like really into Bayonetta, and DMC5 has some of the best combat in video games, and so that style of game I'm big into. But Ninja Gaiden, I don't know. I played through all three like 4 or 5 years ago. They're fine. It won Game of the Year, dude. The fucking Call of Duty. We had this guy in high school who was like just a COD bro, and I mean, I've wanted to play through all the COD campaigns. I don't have anything against them, but I was in my like I'm really into Bayonetta zone for like a week or two. And this other guy was there because we would land a lot, and like he just hated that I enjoyed it instead of playing like COD. So he like dumped on it because it didn't win the Jeffies at the time or something. And I was just like, "Fuck you! This game's amazing. Get out of here, man." Me and Moondoggy meme it up. It's like a 16-year-old fucking high school meme. Oh, Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is gonna win. Yeah, it's gonna win the Jeffies for sure. No doubt in my mind, right? I think enough people are filtered by Silk Song's gameplay that it wouldn't win. And I think there's so much because you don't want to think of it critically. You don't want to think of it objectively. You want to think of it as how the journalist types, the people who are going to be voting on this, how in the public eye these games still are, where how like touched by the stories and all that kind of stuff of the devs and shit like that kind of stuff. And I feel like Expedition 33 has like all that, right? Nobody bitched about the story. Nobody bitched about the gameplay. Even people were like, "Whoa, turn-based gameplay is actually kind of cool." It's like Silk Song's amazing. I think it's fucking Hollow Knight Silk Song is awesome. And maybe I'd even like it more than Expedition 33. Who knows? I think they're both great. But there's enough people bitching about it, and it is similar enough to Hollow Knight 1 that I think Clear Obscure just wins. And it hits like story, right? I mean, obviously, the Jeffies aren't just for story games, right? Your token Balatros and stuff, but absolutely, dude. I mean, you get a story with gameplay and shit. Like, there's no world that Clear Obscure doesn't win, right? No chance. Right, let me look through this list on GameSpot of games that came out. I would say that a GameSpot list isn't probably a great one to use, but frankly, nothing obscure is going to win the Jeffies. That's not what they're about. It has to be mainstream enough, right? It's a popularity contest before anything. This isn't like some kind of like, I don't know, are the joysticks or the dice or there's already been some award shows that are more like dev focused and like Claire Obscure didn't win those. It was the what one? Oh yeah, what was the one? It was that point and click game that people really like, The Wanderer or some shit. I want to play it. It's not The Wanderer, is it? What is it called? Yeah, there's already been some award shows that are more like trying to be serious and not just, Jeffy stuff. I mean, you can never perfectly make an award. It's more about just the conversation around it. The idea. Oh, of course, 100 line. That's gonna be. What is it called? Came out this year. I guess I could just go by date. Please. I have way too many games on my list. I got the money to buy all these games, but maybe some. Life. Got so many to play already. It's kind of hard to. Oh, the Drifter. Yeah, this one. This one won some kind of one of those award shows that's going for more like prestigious stuff. This is supposed to be point and click, but it would never be the Jeffy. I meant to play it. I haven't yet. Maybe. Okay, yeah, let me look through these. Oh yeah, Death Stranding 2. I could see it being there because of like Kojima's his his swag level for people in the game industry, the auteur level or whatever. I'm gonna put on some. I could see it being up. Yeah, I could see Blueprints. Blueprints has a lot of ties to like the industry and like all the advertise. I'm pretty sure the guy worked in like advertising or something was the idea. And some game stuff. I would not be surprised if it just kind of is there for that alone. Let me see. Like, not all here. Yeah, let me go through them. This year it's a little harder to get a read on it, frankly, because there's been a lot that's come out that I feel like is a lot of people have gotten hot and heavy for. Dude, I don't see it. Let me catch what you said here. I'll listen to some Amori music. Play Amori. It's really good. But some people will really hate it. It's not everybody's type of game, but I think it's really good. It's easy. It's an easy game to instantly like write off as like another indie depression symbolism thing, but it is so much more going on than that. People running online again. It'll still come up on Twitter for every time that's not gone online. There's always your diehards for every game, right? But yeah, we'll see. Anyways, let's see here. Let's see. Let me turn down the Amori a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. What were the big ones this year? Fruit trees. Magnolia would not be in there. Some of these are ports. There's so many ports this year. Mario Kart definitely won't be in there. If you're gonna get your Nintendo shoe in, it's gonna be Bonanza or nothing. Yeah, Age of Calamity. That's definitely gonna be it. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, KCD2 I would have said might have had a chance, and it still might, just to kind of rep like a AA studio. But it's so long ago. Technically, Indiana Jones is still in the running because it was in like late December last year. But you got to remember, like most people voting in this thing. I mean, most people in general. I'm not saying I'm just trying to knock people voting. These don't have the presence of mind to like think freshly about a game they played like a year ago. That Clear Obscure is still fresh enough in people's mind after all this time. Kind of tells you something. I think KCD2 came out way too long ago for the Jeffies, right? Yeah, it's too late, and it wouldn't be there for next year. I don't know if it'll sweep anyways, man. That is like a gameplay person's game, and we're in the age of like Hollywood stories and your AAA stuff. And I mean, not that the Jeffies are only story games, but Clair Obscure just hits too many of those, like, the journalist marks, right? It just does. I don't think Civ 7. I mean, Civ 7 will probably win like strategy game, but who cares about those subcategories? They're usually so messy. I mean, it'll win that for sure, but like I said, the subcategories of the Jeffies are so messy already, where they mix like driving games and action games. It's hard to like I already don't really give much credit to the Jeffies, but I give even less credit to the subcategories, right? Maybe the music one. I mean, the music's just gonna be what? Clair Obscure. I mean, that's fair. Clair Obscure's music's pretty good. I wouldn't give it to Clair Obscure. I respect it winning that. Monster Hunter's not going to be there. Too many people gave it shit. Maybe a different year might have. Avowed's definitely not. Tribe 9. Yeah. What else we got? Split Fiction. Like, it's possible. Multiplayer game of the year. I could see like Mario Kart, Split Fiction being in there, shit like that, right? Just throw something Joseph Ferris's way. It is a well-made game, but it has its issues, right? You'd rather Activision 30 win music than Game of the Year? What would you want to win Game of the Year out of things you'd? I mean, on a personal level, it's very different from what the Jeffies might win. Goatee. I'm just wondering what you'd put over Expedition 33. Or if you mean that Expedition 33 should at least make sure it gets music. Silk Song. Fair, fair. I mean, I respect that. Maybe I'd even agree. I don't know. I usually don't pick like a singular favorite, but when I vote for the Jeffies, I try to at least pick within those. A lot of your big stuff came out in the last few months. I mean, as it usually does. But I might have missed some of these too here. I mean, Borderlands 4 might be in your fucking. Okay, Blueprints. I feel like Blueprints has this like classiness to it that people would vote on it for like a. Oh God, I don't want to. Like a self-importance kind of vibe, right? Like the pretentious vote in a way. I mean, I think Blueprints is cool. After like 140 hours, I have a much lesser opinion of it, but it was really special for a lot of it. And I don't think a lot of people, and I think it hit the mainstream, especially of like kind of the people who would vote on this kind of thing in a way that a lot of games like that don't. Right? They're not playing like your La Mulatas and stuff like that. So, um, I think Blueprints. There's a lot of competition. I could see it being on there for sure. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know if it's a flu shot. I'm like shit. I got like a little nausea, man. The fucking shits. Jesus. Hopefully that's gone by tomorrow, man. Fuck me. But yeah, so it's been forgotten a bit, but I think it was such a big deal at that point. Granted, there wasn't much else coming out at that point, also, that like I could see it being there. I would see it before KCD2, for sure. I could even see it before Split Fiction, because you could get Split Fiction in like the multiplayer category. So I would say don't be surprised, but they tend to only put like one token indie. But AAA was not good this year. AAA just kind of keeps getting worse. So I could see 2 or 3 indies this year, and I mean, Clair Obscur might as well count as a AAA for most people. So I heard Promise Mascot Agency was really good, but ain't nobody know about that one. Silent Hill F would not probably be here. Yeah, Clair Obscur. 100 line coming out like the same day. So funny to me, dude. Am I playing through my actual list? Among Us 3D. Labyrinth of the Demon King. Who the hell would play that? Catherine is supposed to be good and play it. Wouldn't be on there. Monster Train 2, I think, is one of the highest rated games of the year, but that's not going to be on there. Just not the kind of game that would show up at the Jeffies. Was I writing down which of these I thought I was going to get in? We got Blueprints, KCD2, maybe, Clair Obscur. Was there any others up to this point? I mean, I guess Bonanza. I'm like, I mean, Silk Song for sure. Hades 2. I feel like Hades 2 hasn't had as much hype when it went 1.0 this time. It's supposed to be great, but like I think the early access for that and just the amount of stuff coming out right now, well, I think I could still see it in there. I don't know if it has the presence that something like these other ones do. Like I just don't see a lot of these types who are voting on this really talking about it. Despite it being probably a godly game. I mean, the first one won Game of the Year at the Jeffies when it came out. I'm gonna put it in there. That's like possible. Then I'll just take some of these out and we'll see what they put in there. Because it's like what 5 or 6 games at the Jeffies 6. The altars. Full tag, second chance. Front mission. I could see Death Stranding 2 on there. I do not like that game that much. I don't think it's like bad, but I would absolutely not put it on there. But the Kojima effect, the Jeffies like intertwined with him, I could definitely see it. I definitely see it. Let's see. Yeah, the Drifter is supposed to be really good, but it's a point and click. It ain't at the Jeffies. Ludo, I just played Ludo. No sleep for Konami Date. Yes. Yes, bitch. Ridgebound was good, but not gonna be good. Jeffy's, I mean, it's not that good either. Oh, my chat is disconnected again, dude. Ask Crud to Shadows, Yote. I mean, yeah, I would play Yote before I'd ever touch a fucking another Assassin's Creed game. What else? Prince of Persia was supposed to be pretty good after it's been worked in the early access for a while, but it's not getting anything. I don't think any remake is like Snake Eater or anything like that. I think this year the indie game of the year. I mean, the thing is about the indie game of the year is if whatever gets it for indie is what's gonna get it for the game of the year, anyways. And Clear Obscure's gonna be like on both. But like maybe we'd see, more stuff nominated that's worth a shit. Silk Song, Chronos would not. Yeah, Super Robot Wars seems pretty cool. Pretty goofy for sure. Garfield Kart 2. That's definitely gonna be the winner. I'm trying to just like read stuff that catches my eye that I know is like a big game. Yeah, I think Hades 2 would be in just because the first one was won that year, but this year is a lot of stuff without a lot of AAA. And I mean, if you go off of what they do every year, there's usually like one or two indie spots, and the rest is AAA. I think that might just be a coincidence. And this year is very light on AAA. That's worth any salt. So, I don't know. Assuming there's more indies this year in the actual conversation, I would imagine Hades 2 will be in there just because it's Hades. And not that it doesn't deserve it. It's probably great. I just haven't played the first or the second. So I don't know. I'd certainly, I mean, I've played all their games outside of Pyre, like Bastion and Transistor and shit. I like them quite a bit. Why not? F. Born. Hotel Barcelona. And this was good. Ghost of Yote. Yeah, I'd see Yote in there. I could see it getting snubbed, but I think its size and the Sony shit and like the industry always feeling like they gotta rep the big budget games. Like it's the only thing somehow keeping it alive. It's like, yeah. So Absolem is actually supposed to be really good, beat 'em up, roguelite, but I don't think it has the reach. It's already kind of out of the conversation. Battlefield 6. Ooh. Battlefield 6 is getting pushed so hard right now. And like generally people really like the gameplay and don't like the story. Maybe that wins multiplayer game of the year. EA wants their big EA wants their big thing, right? There's your AAA. Yeah. I think does Battlefield 6 because COD's gotten in before. Does Battlefield 6 get in the game of the year conversation? I don't know if it's gotten that level. I think there's just enough to stand for the single player. They did just throw in some shitty skins that I could see it by the point December rolls around, the hype kind of dying. But the return to form bullshit for it's been pretty out there. It might just be the freshness of it right now. We'll see, but I don't know. I'm gonna say it won't be there, but I could see the desire to have more AAA in their conversation that it would be. Maybe the Saudis would pay a little money since they're about to buy EA or whatever to pay for the part of the orchestra or something. Ball Expert, Pokemon, Ninja Gaiden 4. I mean, that'll be there like on action maybe or something just to kind of round it out, right? Not gonna actually be there. Power Wash could be a multiplayer thing. What is coming up in the future? Arc Raiders could very well be the multiplayer thing. It had in the beta 200,000 people or something playing it. Big extraction shooter. I could see Arc Raiders being like a multiplayer game of the year thing. I don't know about it actually getting in the. Usually you don't see a lot of like pure multiplayer shit get in like the finale for the Jeffies. And then, I mean, this is me just guessing on the rest of these. They're November, but there's not a whole lot coming out then. Kirby, you're right. Gonna be the one. And December is pretty much Prime 4. It's too late for Prime 4 at that point, even though it would be out probably before the Jeffies. But you gotta vote on them at a certain point. Okay, so my list right now is Blueprints, KCD2, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Clair Obscure, Bonanza, Silk Song, Hades 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yote. How many are usually? 6? I'd have to take 2 off. Can I make this visible? Yeah, I took Split Fiction off because I just don't think it's making it. I think there's enough dislike for certain aspects of it. And because it is so similar to It Takes Two, that the lack of freshness kind of hurts it a bit. It's not because it's bad. I just think you're like kind of flush for like games that don't fuck anything up this year that do similar shit like Silk Song, and then games that try to do new shit like Clear Obscure and hit enough points that I just don't know. I mean, I think KCD2 is close to the same chance Split Fiction has, but maybe. Does it show mine open? Oh, it does show. This is what I got right. I don't know. What's not getting on this, man? What's being taken off? I mean, on a personal level, I would remove a lot of these. on a Jeffy's level. You think DS2 is going to be off with the Kojima? I do think it's probably the most likely. I don't know, man. I think KCD2 is off, personally. I would take this one off. I think it's too old. And all people thought it was godly. I don't know. But dude, do you need your like semi big budget game still? So you think Blueprints and you think Blueprints and DS2 is not in the Jeffies? What does this look like? Clear Obscure. What? I feel like DS2 gets in because of Kojima, the Jeffies connection, and the AAA factor. But I don't know. I don't know though. It does suck. And I mean, Jeff doesn't personally pick all of them. But like this year has stuff like Clear Obscure and Silk Song. I mean, what's for sure gonna get in, right? Let me pop those out. Like there's the no chance in hell they don't make it, right? Silksong. I think Silksong, even if a lot of journalists don't like some of the difficulty, I think it just gets in on like fan stuff alone. Okay. I think Clear Obscure and Silksong are the only ones I would say that are like probably 100%. I don't know. I feel like KCD2 doesn't make it. Because it's just, I don't hear them talking about it anymore. But I also don't think Hades 2 gets talked about. So I'm like, I don't know. Blueprints is like unique enough that you can like point to it as like an indie darling, look what video games can do kind of thing. It's tough. I don't know what two aren't going to be in there. Canon choices. Oh, really? Are those? That's kind of goofy. I don't know. I could see Death Stranding 2 not making it this time. I'll say that too. I will. But would Hades 2 get in before Death Stranding? Nah, KCD 2, man. I feel like KCD 2 gets Death Stranding 2 ekes out KCD 2, right? Does it? Oh, I'd rather have Blueprints over Hades 2 as well. Not because I don't think Hades 2 isn't probably really great, but you know. It is kind of just lay up in what's already kind of happened with Hades 1, which is probably why there's a little less conversation about it. Blueprints, well, I think really falls apart if you go deep into it, is a really unique, special game for a casual run. I don't know. I think Blueprints gets in. It like rocked the journalist people's world at that point in time, and I think people still talk enough about it. I think Bonanza gets in because it's Nintendo and it's unique ish and it's big enough. There's like a chance Bonanza wouldn't get in, but I don't want my personal like iffiness on it to like cloud that. You think it's the same level, Andrew? You see, don't think it's been. I don't. I can't think of a single. You gotta remember, 90% of the vote is like people in the industry, right? Either people literally in the industry or people in like the news reporting part of it. Of the streamers I follow, only few have played it. Yeah, I don't know if it has like the mass appeal, but like it being a Nintendo thing, AAA, trying to do something different. It's a colorful game when most of these are like pretty fucking serious. I think Nintendo spot diversity. It being for most people I listen to in the industry, like nobody doesn't like it. Like everybody likes it. Everybody thinks it's like really, a game changer. Maybe people don't talk about it like Clear Obscure anymore, but I feel like Clear Obscure is also like a satellite and how much people talk about it, right? So Prime 4. Don't you vote on these in November or whatever? Also, I just don't think people have the palate these days for Prime 4 being like a game of the year game at the Jeffies, right? Ain't even a story in it. I mean, there would be, but it's like not gonna be that crazy. Right? Not that every game at the Jeffies has a story. I mean, Bellagio's. So yeah, I would say, yeah, me personally, Claire Obscure, Silk Song, Blueprints, Bonanza probably get in. I think Ghost of Yote gets in. Probably. This is like my like certain like how much I'm feeling it. And then after that, what there's six, right? KCD 2, Hades 2, Death Stranding 2. Did Death Stranding 1 get in? when it came out. I'm pretty sure it did. When was Death Stranding 1? So, when was that? When did it come out? I got 10 nominations in 2019, dude. Sekiro won that year. Control was nominated. Jesus. I mean, Control's good. But goddamn. Death Stranding. The Outer Worlds was fucking. Jesus Christ. How bad was 2019, dude? The Outer Worlds was nominated? God, I don't even remember that. I must have been fucking salty as hell. Smash Bros. RE2, Sekiro, Death Stranding Control. I mean, Sekiro and RE2 easily, but. Night Rain this year, dude? Oh shit, how could I forget the game of the year, man? Yeah. That might get like in the multiplayer nominations, man. Yo, this was the year Disco Elysium came out, and it wasn't even nominated in the. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Disco Elysium was nominated for Best Narrative, but it was outdone in Game of the Year by The Outer fucking Worlds. Oh my Jesus. What the fuck happened, man? I forgot, dude. The Outer Worlds is a horrible story. One of the most mediocre games ever created, on top of that. Insane, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Wait, was this? No. Is this wiki right? Nah, bro. This can't be right, man. Was 2019 really the year that Outer Wilds came out? And it wasn't even in the fucking running, my dude. ah, ah. You can see why I have a fucking hate boner for this shit. Holy fuck, was this one of the worst years? I mean, Sekiro's great. But like, dude, Outer Worlds was in there and Outer Wilds was not, dude. I mean, holy fuck. Outer Wilds is still considered like a god game by so many people. I mean, it's been a slower burn, I guess, but like I think it's one of the best games ever made, man. And it doesn't. I mean, it's not even really like obscure, like niche. It's like a pretty like it's not like inaccessible. It's not like hard to get into. Like it's very like easy to. I mean, it like any journalist would probably easily get into. But I mean, it did have like an epic release for a bit, I guess maybe. I mean, I didn't play Outer Wilds right away. Maybe I bitched about it later on. Art direction, control. I mean, this year was fucking weird. So, I mean, Death Stranding was in there. It didn't win, but I mean, anytime FromSoft has an actual big game, it always wins, right? Oh, really? Yeah, it's probably fucking. I mean, I bitch about him every year. Best score music, audio design, quality. Death Stranding's in here. Games, yeah, Death Stranding. Best independent game. Yeah, I can't believe that Outer Wilds wouldn't be in all these. Frankly, God, DMC5 fucking losing out over the Outer Worlds. I mean, it's that. I mean, it's got to be that micro money, man. What was the 2021 lineup? I mean, maybe we should look over these when it gets closer. Yeah. And Katana Zero was that year too, and Baba. Jesus. And you're telling me the Outer World? I mean, you got it. You can't take the Jeffy seriously or shit like that. I mean, I know it's been like 6 years, man. But I mean, god damn. I mean, say what you want about Death Stranding. I mean, I don't think it's very good, but I mean, it's at least, I guess, kind of ballsy ish for AAA. I mean, Death Stranding 2 is way more lame for being not being able to lay up half of the issues of the first one, but Jesus. My God. Yeah, I don't know what it was at the 2021. Oh, the Game Awards. They might just not do security, man. Dude. Sometimes some of your best games by people who kick ass are things that they just wanna blow one big load and then not overdo it, you know. The Umineko song. It Takes Two, Deathloop, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, RE Village. I mean, there just probably wasn't a lot of options this year. I mean, Dread for me that year, but I mean, Psychonauts, Ratchet and Clank, Village is good. I mean, whatever. I mean, most of these are solid. I don't know about Deathloop though was kind of crazy. The Microsoft money hits hard, dude. Yeah, Last of Us 2 is just too big of a thing to not. The production value. I mean, that's the thing about like the Jeffies and stuff. And I think it's changed a little bit, but not too much. Is like raw production value and like the prestige factor. I mean, it's kind of like what people talk about, like Oscar bait. I think it still definitely exists at the Jeffies. It is definitely not a like we just are trying to find the truly like a really ballsy game that year or something, but like there's a Deathloop won a lot, which is a weird thing. There's like a few in here. Yeah, interesting year. Yeah, so Clear Obscure, Silk Song, Blueprints, Bonanza, Ghost of Yote. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much it's truly bought, but you got it, man. I mean, if not bought, definitely like disposition to like lean towards the big money. I mean, people hate Microsoft right now, so I don't see any of their shit getting in there. I don't think Outer Worlds 2 is getting in there like the first one was. This year's too stacked too. Um, all right, so this is my personal ones. I think these. What of these three though? Mm, do you think Hades 2 loses out? Yeah, dude. UFO 50. UFO 50 is like, if you're properly into it, it's a godly game. But I mean, how many people want to play NES arcade type of shit? We're voting at the Jeffies, right? Probably not too many, despite it being an unholy game, right? I think Dread has really great gameplay, and it feels really smooth, and you can feel the budget behind it in a way that a lot of Metroidvanias just can't afford to feel like. Um, but I mean, I think the world is not super interesting. I think the music's really lame. I don't like some of the cringe. And I think it's a little railroaded at times, but I still think Dread's really fucking good. Mind you. I could see where people would say it's not like the best of the 2D Metroid, I still probably have more fun with like the pacing and speed of stuff like Zero Mission and shit, as far as the 2D ones go. I think Dread has absolutely some of the best stuff in the series in it. But yeah, I mean, stuff like Prime still like beats it up. I don't know. KCD 2, Hades 2, Death Stranding 2. I'm trying to get my read on it, man. I mean, my personal choice would probably be Hades 2, but I haven't played it. Same with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I personally, I would take Death Stranding out of this, but I don't think I heard almost any negativity about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think some people I hear negativity about the end of Hades 2, but like mostly people really like Hades 2. But I think you got to think about the hype levels, not quality, right? Like Hades 2 kind of came out when everything else is coming out. It's a big deal, but it's also like October's pretty poppin'. It had an early access thing, which I feel like kind of took some of the thunder out a little. I mean, so did the first one, but I feel like the first one's more fresh. Yeah, Assplow bought one. Joys, Whimsy's back in video games. Look, those devs seem pretty bad. It's cool they could win even the Jeffies, man. Fucking, you know. I don't like Assplow that much, but yeah, there was definitely stuff last year I think that was way better, but whatever, man. I mean, I guess better Asplowbot than some bullshit, right? Um, you gotta remember the last time a lot of journalists have played like a 3D platformer was like, it was like what did that one dev say? There was like an indie dev that made the joke where it's like Mario Galaxy 1. The next 3D platform ever released was Asplowbot, right? Like, just, I mean, to a lot of, I'm not trying to knock like every journalist or something, right? But I mean, they're gonna play a certain type of game because that's just what they need to do for the job, and you know, people aren't gonna be digging into like the most indie of like platformers that are really pushing it outside of just budget, and it's nostalgia bait. So it's like just kind of one of those things. Here's another Emineko Mori song. But anyways, I don't know. I would take out Hades 2 here, is my guess. They need more AAA. Booksong Blueprints, Bonanza. We got Bonanza, we got Ghost of Yote, Clear Obscure might as well be AAA. Silk Song is just too big to not be. Blueprints is probably. Do you think? I feel like the general reception of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is better, but I feel like the Kojima factor, maybe Death Stranding 2 would be in there. This one's tough for me. I don't know. I think Death Stranding 2 is more new, so I would put it in there. But I could see KCD 2 on this one. That's my most iffy. This is my prediction. I honestly, I think it could be any of those. I'd be surprised if maybe Split Fiction got in. But any of those like 8 I put in there, I think are your ones, right? I'd be surprised if Battlefield was in there, but it's possible, you know. So that's what I. Yeah, Sekiro's fun. I've never really played it, but good game. I need to take a quick piss. What is the Hat in Time dev up to? I don't know anything about them. What was I even doing in this game? We were trying to do the red ones? Oh no shit. On the next project and we're set for life. I mean, like, I can't blame it. Maybe you just don't got the spark anymore. You had a lot of fun doing it, taking your time on it, and then you just kind of get distracted. I don't know. You know, I can't blame anybody who had like a life set up video game, like not do another one. I guess. I mean, it's a shame because Hat in Time was really good, but I mean, I get it. I was like with the Amori people, right? I mean, Amori was like, they're like a fashion designer group. And they're like, we're just gonna make a game. And then they made it. And then that was kind of it. I don't know if they're making any more. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing also is like, I mean, it was huge in the speedrunning, like, hype scene for a long time. And it's like, speedrunning's changed quite a bit. Maybe the same draws, not really there. Where am I? Oh, that's right, that's like really fucking lucky. Jesus, brother. That's so annoying, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm caring. Well, we know what's gonna win next year. It's gonna be GTA 6. Just because it's GTA. No matter what, how good it is, whether you like it or not. It just wins. We forgot a game this year. Good in order. Oh, decide. Yeah, best narrative maybe. Too unknown, man. Too niche. I don't have the map on the second floor still. What is the VN of the year, bros? What's gonna be the VN of the year that any of us ever read? The way which definitely came out this year. Do you think 100 Line, because it had a little bit of people talking about it, would be in like best narrative? Like wrap it a bit more? Like I heard people like kind of mention it when Very Obscure came out. I mean, I would totally be down for that to come out and actually be like super fucked. Just because of how crazy that'd be, and I'm not that invested in GTA at all. I mean, I'm not invested in GTA really at all, but I think that would be like super crazy. But I mean, I feel like the amount of money and time they have to dedicate to it, and the way they're going to like precision engineer that game to meet like a certain standard of things that just tick enough boxes, I think it's almost impossible for it to not at least be a big deal for most people. But it could, you know. It could release fucked. Or maybe they're gonna get too ballsy with the price and with the The DLC and online and shit. Shibuya stories, yeah. It is out, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna send me Tormented Souls before Katamari, but I'm curious how the new one will be. I'm gonna cancel my renting of it if it's supposed to be shit. Black? Black? Looks like white? Might be black. An announcement for it? I mean, what could they possibly announce? What does it matter? We know what the game is. Unless they show off, like, the multiplayer aspect. Which, like, I'm not keen on playing it, personally. I mean, I'll play the game, but I don't care about the GTA Online stuff, but... that game is going to be... I mean, the inner rumblings already is that they're trying to make it some kind of, like, you know, like a Fortnite-y, like, not that game style, but, like... a game where it is like a platform, like a media platform thing that everybody plays forever. Because I mean, GTA Online already makes a psychotic amount of money just off of what GTA 5 did and the cash cards and the live service stuff. Them doubling, tripling down on that is what I'm interested in what they're gonna do. Not because I want to play that, but because it's like, whatever GTA does is like a trendsetter. It pushes a shitload of money around in the industry. You'll talk about it constantly. I mean, I'm very curious. As to what they're going to do. Kind of follow that. That's where the money is, right? I mean, the story is like a big deal and a big talking point, but like this time over any other time that they've ever done done a game. The online's like psychotically here. Got it. Supposed to be something beyond this. I don't know if I get some key eventually. We will see. And I would imagine there's going to be very few large games releasing in the like 2 to 3 month gap that GTA is coming out. People are already like pseudo delaying their games thinking it was coming out this year, man. Like, I'm sure you'll still get indies that just don't give a fuck, but I would be shocked. Boss time. I still have so much to explore in this place. I will probably stop after we've explored this tower though. Hopefully I don't fix shit tomorrow. But I gotta work tomorrow. So, and try to get back for some outbreak. Finish those up. What the hell? This guy has a fucking health bar? I should have just went just normal strikes, man. I like these really fucking grungy ass, like, cutscenes, man. Oh. Later, dude. Okay. White gem wheel, water control room key, wooden. Okay, that's to get to the last. Wonder what they would announce though. I mean, the GTA thing versus the Kirby Air Raiders. Oh, this is the Spiky Mace house. I kind of do. How did I not find the map? 1 second. I don't know if it's like still coming or what, man. Kadoku Kato. This is like a poison one? Oh yeah. Interesting. Maybe I just missed it on a wall somewhere upstairs. How do I get to this one? You know, I never found a single secret door in this whole fucking place. They exist. To the black one. This might actually be a teleport from one down here. Like a second floor thing to get to him? Or we fall down or some shit? I don't know. I never got the map for that. Surely it exists. I mean, I suppose it's possible it doesn't. Usually they're pretty in your face, though. Poison. Getting touched once. I mean, I don't know. This game's got some weird shit sometimes. I mean, they could easily be like, hey, look at all these secrets, and then just have like an entire dungeon with almost no secrets. Like secret walls or whatever. I think I wouldn't put it past. It's weird there's no map. There's zero precedent for having no map. Possible you pick the map up here. Oh. could be in this room. I just missed it. Yeah, I mean, I've heard GTA Online's fun. I mean, I enjoyed watching like GTA repeat for a while. I don't have like a bone to pick with it. But I mean, other than maybe like a live servicification and stuff. I mean, that's just kind of... That's not even necessarily like a bad... Like inherently a bad thing. It just comes with bad practices. Yeah. Depends a lot more on... everything that price and the fucking psychological warfare of addicting people to the game forever. And usually, you know, that it's even more focused on money than like a typical package deal game. So it's probably got a lot more. Predatory practice. Special extra secret something. Get these. I think that thing is safe to stand on. Kinda wish I just knew if there was more loot in this place. There's like other white pools that we've just never been in. I'm like, surely you get in there. Then again, I could totally see them just having two that you just never go to. I don't know. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure we've been to all of them. Except those two. There's the one where you warp right in, but... I just recorded it. I mean, it could be something you like open up somewhere else to get there. Like maybe it is tied to the black one. It's like a hidden wall. We could try it. It'll be a little journey for sure, but it's fine. I want to say we did all the red ones too. It's just crazy to me that the map, all things, the floor is not a deal. time, effort, man. Like if I use this talisman, will it like... I don't even know what talisman this is. What? Here. Maybe. Wait. And oh. Oops, I meant to be over there. I think this is the... I wonder if good on it. I feel like it would be linked to the second floor boss. Could be some interplay between the different towers, but I mean, we pretty much 100% of the first tower first time. Would they mix it up the second time? Maybe. God, this fucking enemy is so lame. It's kind of there to be like annoying occasionally. I mean, I don't know. It could just be nothing. Yeah, I literally could just... Have I been in this green before? No. He's in. His completionism is unbound. Goto, did you ever get into these white squares on the top? I've gotten one set of white squares that got me a sword. Are some of these not even like able to be gotten into? I feel like they wouldn't mark them with the color if like they literally couldn't be gotten to, 'cause that's kind of fucked. In a game with like hidden doors, some of them are just inaccessible. I mean, maybe the idea was you're just supposed to get the sword and that's the one thing, and then you're just kind of done. Just kind of fucked. Did you find a map for the second floor, Goto? Or am I just crazy and there just isn't one? Huh. I don't know where that map is. I must have missed it somewhere. that up. I'm kind of curious now. I didn't see it upstairs, which is where you'd assume it would be. Could be like in one of the pits. These were just all drained. Like at the end. Since there's no point in having them not drained, right? This place called Tower of Lamentation. Check that real quick. There's this tower before. We're done. I don't know if anybody has got enough conversation on this. Oh yeah, this guy's saying that the 4 pillars thing was deal. I'm on Steam. I'll get a quick. Trying to find. Map. The first map is like completely rotated differently. They must have changed that. I just want to know if this tower has a map on the second floor. That's all. I don't want to like learn anything specific. I just feel like I'm pretty much exhausted this area. Guys playing with like I'm gonna like you this guy. Look at this motherfucker's bright. What? Even like inverted colors. I don't see a T2F2, man. It has list, but maybe I'm just not seeing it. I don't know. I'm just gonna assume there's no map. Really weird if there's no map for it. And I don't need the map. It's that I want to, like, you know, if I missed a map, I probably missed a room. I think, I honestly feel like we're, I mean, maybe I missed. Anyways, that'll be that for today, I think, guys. If we get some more money, we'll get this last ritual incense. And then just buy Shri Kodama's at the end of time. I mean, I guess I could get the gun too, but really whatever, you know. The muddy Naginata, the muddy axe. She said she'd only clean one weapon. Oh. I don't know if I want any of these cleaned, frankly. I have no idea. You just pick one of these two. There's not like a hidden one in the game. After this, I mean, I guess the Naginata, because I mean, who cares about the axe? Like a switch in this room back there too, but I don't know if you have to get there from another place or what. How good is this thing? The soul boot. Alright. Do we have enough of these to upgrade the sword again? Alright guys. Stop for today. I'm gonna wake up for work. Hopefully I don't feel like peaks. We'll see. I don't know how big our work day it is tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get back, and we're gonna try to do Outbreak too. A little bit more of that. Kind of got like a loose time range for it. We'll see. Yeah. Do I get any calls about medical shit too? I assume if I do, it's gonna be like a wait and see a week or two thing and then get checked for blood again. But yeah, so Outbreak 2, I would like to go to the store and like start buying some better shit. And maybe even do like a little workout deal. Just a little cardio, so after Outbreak 2, might take a little break and then we'll get back to this later in the evening. That tower went a little quicker this time, so we'll see. There's the other two towers, and then who knows what after that. I doubt we'll finish next time, but we might be moving a little quicker than expected. I'm not moving quick. Oh, it's been fun. I still enjoy it. It's been I like the atmosphere and the general, you know, kind of running around's fine, right? Like, I mean, you know, the combat's not crazy, but You know, now that I've got like a bit better equipment, I can find things to upgrade, and you know, it's fun enough exploring. There's not like crazy secrets, but you know, there's shops now where at least the money's kind of a reward, and you know, I got different armor. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna really swap weapons a whole lot or anything, but enough mixed enemies and stuff that it's just like a nice, light, fun time. It's definitely more like Resident Evil at times than it is dungeon crawling, with the more upfront levels and item usage and stuff. But I mean, this level was different from the last one, so that was kind of cool. It's fun. It's solid enough. You know, its weakest parts are still fun. You know, it's got some scuffed, odd choices here and there that just kind of baffle the mind, but it's nothing that just like really tears it down super hard. You know, unless you don't like the atmosphere, then it's like. Anyways, we'll talk more about it in the future. I'm gonna go ahead and go now. So I'll see you guys.